Hello, hello, hello. Wait, is this thing on? Oh, it's on. Okay, cool. Welcome back to Pokemon Violet. Oh, I see Nini's in the chat, which is great because, if you see here, I evolved Flipper with Nini's help. So Flipper, you probably might not be able to tell because Palafin doesn't look that different from Finizen, but it's a Palafin now. And it's still holding the lucky egg. I probably need to change that. Although I think it's fine. It's probably fine if it has a little more experience because it's a little underleveled regardless. I want to see if I can get it to learn Jet Punch. I don't know how it learns Jet. Oh, there it is. Is Jet Punch better than Aqua Jet? I actually don't know, but it's cooler than Aqua Jet. Oh, it is better than Aqua Jet. Alright, so today we are going to be taking on Victory Road. It's gonna be a real thing. And hopefully we can actually finish the main campaign of this game. Which I just realized that Nini hasn't done yet, so spoilers, Nini, if you're watching. I don't know what to give instead of double hit. I like spoilers. No, Nini! Although, honestly, I think this is like one of the better Pokemon stories. I mean, I guess if you've been watching, you kind of know what's going on anyway. You know the whole story, watch too many Let's Plays? Oh, okay. Alright then. Let's see what TMs I can teach. Muffinism. Before we start. Let's see. Can I go to the TM machine? And wait, can I select a Pokemon? I don't think I can. You can learn Charm. Amazing. Agility. Protect. Water Pulse. That's not that interesting. Do I just want to teach it close combat? That might be fun. Swift. Jump. Da, da, da. There are too many TMs here. I don't even know what type of move I want to teach it. I probably just might want to teach it close combat. I don't know what people normally run on their Palafins. But there's no way you learn an electric type move, do you? Oh, you can learn Grass Knot, but it's a special move. I want you to know a physical move. You can learn Ice Punch. Will Ice Punch be useful? I also don't know that. Let's see. We'll learn Aura Sphere, close combat. I'll probably just teach it close combat in that case. Psychic Fangs, it can't learn. It can learn Zen Headbutt. Would Zen Headbutt be better? Anyway, let me... Wait, actually, I think I can... If I go into here... and I check its summary, I can go to change moves and use TMs to learn moves. Here we are. So it says these are all the moves it can learn then. I shall teach you close combat. You know what? Let's go. And I don't want it to learn double hit. Okay. Now that that's over with, let's go to Delibird Presents, my favorite store, and spend all of my money. Whoops. Hello, I am here to go broke. Ooh, battle items. Okay. In this situation, I can't afford a choice scarf. Do I want the choice scarf? Hi, Sky. Welcome. We're taking on Victory Road today. How am I? I'm doing well. I mean, I kind of just climbed out of bed, but, you know, that's fine. I'll probably just give it a Mystic Water then. Okay. So... I have so many Pokemon that are holding Mystic Waters. Otto could probably use a muscle band, actually. I'll go get a muscle band for him. Battle items. What Pokemon you wanted the scarf for? I honestly don't know. But because I'm just playing versus the AI anyway, it's probably fine. Okay, what was I doing? Alright, muscle band on... Muscle band? What am I doing? Oh, here it is. Muscle band, use, don't use, give to my Azumarill. Mystic Water on... my Palafin. And I don't know what to give to my Quaquaval. Rocky Helmet? That doesn't seem that useful. Salutations, Cleo. Hope you're well. Salutations, Trickster Cat. Thanks for joining me today. I don't know what to give to my Quaquaval. So... I mean, I could also give it a muscle band. Right now it has a Mystic Water. Which Pokemon is the one you're on about? I'm talking about a Quaquaval. That's the water starter. I don't know the nicknames of them. Well, the nickname I have on Quaquaval is Adria. It's this one. I'd give it a muscle band, and it's a physical attack. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get a muscle band. I thought I would be going broke this time, but... I also didn't know what to give to, I didn't know what to give to my Palafin, so I just gave it a Mystic Water, because its moveset is pretty much just water-type moves plus close combat. Although, to be honest, so is Adria's. Maybe these two are too similar. But I want to use Palafin and I want to use my starter. So I'm sure it's fine. I probably don't need liquidation on Adria, but whatever. At least Adria does have, can I suggest something with Palafin? Go ahead. I don't know what to do with it. Where is the muscle band? Here it is. Look at the teams I can learn. I did. And that's how I ended up with close combat on it. Speaking of, Hisuian Samurai will be in St. Cecil's. Is Hisuian Samurai out? I know Samurai is out, but is Hisuian out? Ceaseless Blade and attack. Yeah. Ceaseless Blade does spikes, right? It's like, that other move that Cleavor has, which is Stealth Rocks. On mine, I have Jet Punch, Flip Turn, Zen Headbutt, and Acro. I could put Acro on it. Acro is still 60 BP, isn't it? Even if I have a item on it. I don't know if it's out yet. I know Samurott just came out. I don't know if the Hisuian form is out. If I were to get Acro, what would I need? Acrobatics. Watchroll Feathers and Bombardier Feathers. Okay. And then how would I make Zen Headbutt? Because I know you can learn Zen Headbutt. Zen Headbutt. I actually don't know. I could just look up where to find these TMs actually. Give me a moment. Where is this located? Acrobatics is located in the waterfalls on the east section of Casaroya Lake, or on the top scaffolding in the northern side of East Province, Area 3. Okay, we can go to Casaroya Lake. Then. Okay, let us get acrobatics per Palafin. Because it probably doesn't need to learn liquidation. Sage Slash Edge is also a dark type move and gets stabbed, so Golden Ghost, Stellars, and Hatterines beware. This is the second time you've mentioned Golden Ghost being in danger. Alright, apparently, Acro is up here. Go, my precious Skyrim horse. Flip Turn and Jet Punch is all you need mostly. I know that Palafin's stats are insane. I've never actually used Palafin. So, having some coverage on it is probably really nice. In that case, I'm probably going to switch to Muscle Band from this, from Adria to Palafin, and I'll switch their items. I've also never used a camera, apparently. Golden Go. I mean, Golden Go's ability is really good. It's also a spin blocker aside from that. So I kind of like the idea of my starter using like the boosting item of its type. I don't know why. Like Miracle Seed for grass type, Mystic Water for you. So I can use my muscle. Wait. Okay. Give item. Muscle band. Muscle band. There it is. For VGC, Palafin is mostly Scarf or Bandit or even Muscle Band. I cannot buy a choice band yet. I can buy a choice scarf, but I don't think that will be very useful in this situation because I'm just playing versus the AI. Alright. And now I need to find the Zen Headbutt TM. It's in Cascarafa. Alright, cool. Ah! Zoom in. Palafin is scary so much so it's banned in OU. Yeah. I know that. That's kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to use it. I might also catch an Iron Bundle and use that. Even though it's kind of late, though. It's pretty late to, like, do something with my team. But Iron Bundle is just hilarious as well. Because, I mean, it's not like I'm ever going to use that in competitive. Unless I want to use it in Ubers. Now, where the heck is this supposed to be? Oh, it's actually over here. Iron Bundle is so cute and deadly. I'm happy Delibird got justice. Delibird was actually never one of my my favorite Pokemon. But I'm happy that it's got a form that's viable now. Even if its like original form isn't. And when I say viable, I mean completely busted. Also, I recently learned that Delibird's bundle thing is actually its tail. And that's pretty weird to me. Okay. I finally have the TMs I want to teach my Palafin. Alright. Now, where are they? Zen Headbutt. Use this item. I shall replace CC. And then I will use Acrobatics. Acrobatics is still 60 BP with an item, right? Oh no, it's 55. That's still fine. Okay. Let's lead with Flipper into my battles and I guess let's start the climb. Let's go to Victory Road. Is there another Water-type Paradox Pokemon that I don't remember? I know there's Iron Bundle. And I know there's Walking Wake, but like the likelihood of me actually getting Walking Wake is close to 0 right now. So I can't remember any other water type paradoxes. Am I missing one in my head? Maybe. I'm also heading the wrong way. No, those are, okay. Iron Bundle and we can order. Alright. Are any of the, confirmed new Pokemon water type? I guess we don't know the types of the new Pokemon, right? In the DLC? I don't think we do. We just know the designs. I think you are incredibly weak, right? Do I have to beat up a child? Okay, it's a Meowth. That bodes ill. And he's only got one. Alright, let's see what Jet Punch looks like on regular. I wonder if it has a special animation for it. It might not. I don't get to see the animations too often, because usually when I play it's on a simulator. Oh hey, look! A tandem mouse. Cute. They like the returning Pokemon are coming to DC. Incineroar is coming back. That's a shocker after what it did in Generation 8. Oh, is Incineroar gonna mess up VGC again? Because that would be fun. Where Incineroar gets like insane usage. Hello. Okay, this should be an actual real battle, I think. This thing doesn't even have Intimidate. Is it Moxie? I don't know if it'll mess up in meta, considering Hisuian Pokemon are in the game. Okay, so, what Hisuian Pokemon are like? Why do I still have Water Pledge on you? I guess it's probably better than Hydro, because I don't want to miss a Hydro. Considering my track record with Aqua Tail. Why Hisuian Pokemon are good versus Incineroar, or are kind of like counter to Incineroar. Alright, I wanna see what Flipper's new form is like. Oh, also, I guess just a question to chat in general. Do you think I could get the Hydro TM'd and teach it to my Greninja before I start all of this? Oh, amazing. You're so strong. Ursaluna, Basculation, and Cleaver. Okay. Flipper wants to learn Focus Punch. No, I don't want to learn Focus Punch. That makes sense, though. Kevin Poco's about to send out Bronzong. Yeah, he's the one to switch your Pokemon. I want to see how much a Jet Punch does towards it. Okay, not a lot. That's... Wait a minute. Why are you doing that? Well, it's your funeral. It was probably setting up for all those fire-type moves I was about to pull out. Oh, and you can see... Okay. Let's get this Pokemon Center, and I might actually go get Hydro Pump. So I can miss it later. Because I believe Hydro Pump is also at Casaroya Lake. Hydro pump location. Oh. You need a... Oh, wait, no. Oh, someone needs to give you hydro pump. That's interesting. Do I really want to do that then? Probably not. I'll just keep using Water Pledge. It'll be fine. Okay. Hello, Cleo. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion. It's held here in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Cleo. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Are you ready to face the Pokemon League's champion assessment? Yes. Let's see here. Cleo from UVA Academy, is it? It appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Very well. You may now proceed to the interview room. Thank you for coming today. Please do have a seat. Interview room? I feel like I'm going in for a job interview. It really is like that. I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First things first, let's see how many gym badges you have. Excellent! You have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind, Cleo. Please think carefully as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? I rode on my Pokemon, right? No, I think I walked. No, I rode on my Pokemon. I walked. Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school you're enrolled in. It's the UVA Academy? Ah, that's right. So, what brings you to the Pokemon League today? I came to become a champion. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to become even stronger. I see. Interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? Oh, I know this one. It was the Levincia gym. I see. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? That was Iono? I'm glad you seem to remember. But do you remember which type of Pokemon I only used? I sure do! Oh no. Bad memories. Electric types. Wonderful. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have led a lot of Pokemon to get here, Cleo. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? The duckling Pokemon. Very good, very good. Now please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do if when you become a champion? I'll be stronger. yes, that's right. Next is the final question for this interview. Do you like Pokemon, Cleo? Yeah, sure. Good job, kiddo. That about wraps up the interview. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Cleo. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. On your first try too, no less. Didn't think anyone's done that since the Nimona. But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. The second segment is what we call the Elite Test. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess that's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyway, we're the best the league has to offer. You'll be facing us 4 in a row, no turning back. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready, then go into the room behind me. Okay. I'm ready. There's a long, ominous hallway. What are you doing? Now then, let's get this started, eh? Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'd go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. Look at those pixelated textures on her gloves. I finally get to battle you. I've been looking so forward to it, so don't you give up too soon. Level 57. Rika has a great look to her. She is rocking that tomboy aura. Yeah. Let's go with Alto and Trailblaze. Ooh. Wow, you're faster. I actually didn't know that you would be. Send out Donphan. Donphan's quite defensive, isn't it? It should be fine. Okay, it may not have been fine. Poison Jab. I didn't even know it could learn Poison Jab. Cool. Alright, now that the rain's up though, you're going down with your ground type Pokemon. Obviously the inferior typing. Let's bring back out Flipper for funsies. Oh, the duck trio are fuzzy. They have a fuzzy texture to them now. Camera? I'm sorry to do this to you, Camera. You were a real one. I believe her Clodsire has Water Absorb, so I don't think I can use that. I can use a Water type move on it. In that case, I don't know what's best to use. Oh, I guess I could use Grass Knot. Feels very one-sided, doesn't it? Maybe. Impressive. You really are something else, kiddo. Let's finish this. Go on, Clydesire. Shake things up a bit. The other ones shouldn't be as one-sided. Let's see, what else do I have to face? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be facing anything else that I'm like super effective against all of it. I feel like, okay, so I know her strategy with Clodsire is to Toxic Stall. I feel like if that was her strategy though, she should have let off with it. I don't know, it just makes more sense to me for that to happen. I guess it's the same gripe I kind of have with this, the Champions, Ace Pokemon. Is it's a lot better as a lead than as, like, a final Pokemon. Which you'll see later. Talk about unfair. No way was I ever gonna win that one. Still though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test. But who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Cleo. Better stay on your toes, though. The second of the Elite Four is stronger than me. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. Coming! Oh, wow. Did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. She's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. Alright. Let's heal up. Alright. With a revive. Use this item. Yes. And then I should have antidotes. Auto heal. Auto heal. Let's start the same way, shall we? It's so cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, miss. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off. You'll see. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. Starting off with Copperage over here. Go on, Raja, smush him! Okay. Let's set up the rain. Rocks? Ew. I mean, okay, so this is kind of like what I mean when you should start off with like particular Pokemon. Because like one of the things you can do is set up Stealth Rocks, which means every time I switch in, I'm gonna be taking damage now. Okay, Copper Rush is down. Send out Magnezone. Well, I have a Pokemon for that. Gonna have to take Rocks damage though. I wonder if this thing knows any Grass type moves. Light Screen. Eh. Try attack. Alright, we're good. The Magnezone is down. Corviknight. I feel like I'm abusing the switch system a little bit, honestly. But I don't know what else I would do otherwise. Like, I could just do set, but like then I'd have to press B every time they ask and then just switch out anyway. Which seems weird. I just wish you could turn off switch. I guess. Wow. Corviknight is a lot. All Sphere and Live in War. Just like that. Just like getting body pressed. Oh, right. It's rocks. Rocks. Should I roost? I'm gonna give it a little roost. I should... Oh, Brave Bird. I should be able to take that. Yeah. Okay. Just stall it out a little. Alright, next time I'm gonna go for an attack. Cool. I'm above half now. Wait, actually... it's just gonna kill itself with base Brave Bird anyway. Oh, but I'd still take about the same amount of damage, so... An attack is probably better in that situation. Bronzong. What can I do versus a Bronzong? Punch it, I guess. I'll go into Alto. I think Alto ends up having higher attack than Flipper? I mean, he ought to. He's got huge power. He's just slower. Oh, there we go. And then her ace to Tinkaton. I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around. I love this Pokemon. It's such a good design. Mode Breaker doesn't work on huge power, right? Time to get dressed up all pretty, Tinky. You have an axe on your head. I always thought that the steel type hair type was hilarious. Shiny. Uh-oh. Alright, you survived. Cool. It's faster, so I'm not gonna risk it. I don't want to use another revive. I know I can't use Gigaton Hammer again, but any attack will probably down Alto. Oh my gosh, imagine hitting your stone edges. Alright, cool. Orwell is down. That's not bad. I wanted to take revenge on you, Rika. Pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squirt. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. It's your turn, Mr. Larry. My ocean. Hello there. It's me, Larry. It's Larry. I think I'll lead off with Flipper again. Heal, 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 and heal. And then I should actually heal you as well. Okay, it doesn't let me use a revive like that. It looks like I'm gonna have to do it manually. Obviously, I have to start off with Adria because, he's using normal types, right? So you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too, yes. Unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal type Pokemon, since I feel like they have a lot in common with me. But, well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. Larry's like a person in their mid-40s is businessman that was transported to Pokemon. That's why I love him. Anyway, time to get to work. He's just like a guy. Challenged by Larry of the Elite Four. How could you, starting off with a grass type? Well, I'll be trying my hand with flying type Pokemon this time. I probably should have actually taught Flipper Ice Punch, huh? Oh well. Larry, I hate you. You might be my Oshi, but I hate you. Should I try and hit a hurricane? Let's do it for funsies. Hey, I did it. Alright. I don't want to sacrifice Arno. If he's gonna solar beam again, I'm gonna want to sacrifice another Mon. In this case, I think I might sack Nanami. Because I want that Reina. I'm sorry, Nanami. Oh, alright. Cool. I guess I'll have you recover in case you live? I highly doubt you will, though. You do have a load of special defense, but not that much special defense. Okay. Now I shall go into Flipper. Now this is where I probably would... Does Trophy have to have chlorophyll? I actually don't know. But I probably would flip turn and get the switch advantage, but I'm playing on switch anyway, so I don't need to do that. Alright, let's go. Arno. Set up that rain. Staraptor's a bit scary, though. Like, quite literally, actually. It definitely looks like Staraptor is faster than Arno because their ability went off first. I don't think I'm gonna need Arno for the rest of this. I'm just gonna have to blow through my revives, though. Okay, Flipper. Jet punch this guy. Ow. Send out Altaria. Okay. I still probably should have had an ice move. I wonder if he's gonna use the whole cotton card thing. I've not actually seen much of Larry's Altaria. That's probably the worst move you could have pulled out. Maybe hoping for a burn? Oricorio. What Oricorio is this? Is it Pom Pom? It is Pom Pom. Teeter dance. Also, please don't hit yourself. Because that would be really bad. Send out Flamigo. Yes, I would like to switch. Orwell. Wait, it's a fighting type. This is probably a bad idea. You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today. Why'd I do this? Well, it's not gonna be fighting for long, but still. At the risk of messing up my suit a bit, it's time to get some wind at our backs. Is Flamigo fast? I don't think it's that fast, right? Goodbye. Or topped it out so I wouldn't feel sad. Alright. Well then, you want to finish this? Some friendship hacks right there. Okay. Oh, that took the wind from under our wings. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hassel. Now where could he be? Don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. Hassel? Hassel! You're up next! Hello there, Cleo. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again, hmm? Fabio looking... He does kind of look like Fabio! Huh. I never really thought about that. Can I use an item on you from here? Restore health. Oh, I can. Revive. Alright. I can afford to let 2 people go down. Here. It looks like. Oh wait, no. They heal our Pokemon anyway. You don't have any healing items handy. Oh no. Like any? I can use this. I guess it doesn't use max potions. Do I want to lead with Flipper? I guess I'll do the whole Flipper into Alto thing again. No, Flipper into Arno, not Alto. I was of course absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young sprouts surely do grow with astounding speed, yes. But I never for a moment imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth, but I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment. And wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the Elite Test. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Challenged by Hassel of the Elite Four. Half of a Noivern. Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength. I think we're going out into Azu, actually. Super Fang. Nasty. Okay. It's just gonna Super Fang Alto though. That's fine. about to send out Dragauchi. Send out Arno. I think I probably could go into Nanami. I don't know why I'm even setting up the rain. It might be useful later though. Let's Hurricane it once and see how it goes. That's not bad. That's bad. How hard would this be? Sludge. Okay, that's good. That's okay. I can just leftovers heal most of that up anyway. Let's try an Ancient Shown Power and see if I get luckier. Doesn't seem like it. Send out Flapple. Oh no. How am I gonna deal with this thing? Maybe Orwell? Don't miss. Okay, cool. Alright. That was scary. Okay, I really don't want that thing setting up on me. It might know Poison Jab. I'm just gonna risk it. Is Haxorus his ace? I don't remember. Okay, it mustn't be. No, his ace is Excalibur, I think. Ironhead. Ironhead is fine. Just don't flinch. You flinched. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna max potion you. Don't flinch. A crit? That's bad. Okay, cool. Now I know he's going to... I know he's going to, terrestrialize it. So... I'm gonna go out into Adria. And hit it with a close combat, even though it's not gonna be weak to it. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. Come, O great dragon, and take a terror jewel as your crown. Excalibur is actually quite small. Alright, half done. What are you gonna do? Glaive Rush? I see. No point in letting this drag on. Behold, the power to overwhelm everything. I love the dragon. The dragon crown is really cool. Greninja, Dark Pulse. Nice. We got it. The mighty dragon has been felled. You really did it. Oh, wow. Huh. Oh, wonderful. I'm just so proud of you. Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There. Want a hug? Sorry about all this, Cleo. The old man can get like that sometimes. So what do I do? I'm just so overwhelmed. Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, the result for your elite test of the champion assessment is a pass, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. Yup. You did so beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See the door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. No, I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't lose, you hear? I really love your Pokemon, miss. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Well, guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Now go, young Cleo. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Okay. Let's go. Lead off with Flipper again. And flip turn into whatever we need to. Are you ready to face the final test of the champion assessment? I sure am. Welcome, Cleo. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful like Champion Nimona did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. You're challenged by top champion Cheetah. I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. Give him the crash. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I kind of wish the flipper was faster than that. But oh well. Okay, first one down. Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. About to send out Go-Goat. Time to set up the rain. This Go-Goat better not learn any electric type moves. I'm pretty sure Go-Goat doesn't, but I don't know. I don't know that much about Go-Goat. Boga? That's fine. Alright. What's next? King Gambit. This early, huh? That's just asking for a punch to the face. Supreme Overlord. Okay, King Gambit's down. Veluza. Oh, Valton Veluza. Which Pokemon? You're back up for a while. Mold Breaker. I forgot what her last Pokemon is. Or like, you know, her second to last. I know what her ace is. An Avalog. Wait, how am I meant to break this one? I could close combat, but I don't actually... It's like an incredibly defensive Pokemon. I'll just stay in. Avalug is like insanely defensive. In fact, I should probably break through it this way. Terrastalize! You get a funny hat. This is probably where Hydro Pump might have come in handy. Never mind. We're good. Send out Glimora. Keep current Pokemon. Don't think you've won just yet. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimora. You get a funny hat. Sorry. Don't even get toxic spikes up. That was very easy to say the least. So, Gina's fight really annoys me because it can be so much better. She could be so much more challenging. All she has to do is lead off with Glimora, and end off with King Gambit. And then in the middle, maybe put speed boost on her Spatro or something. I don't know. Speed boost on a Spatro of like stored power. I don't know. Such overwhelming power, such amazing skill. It seems Paldia has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations, it is my honor to call you Champion Cleo. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Yay, you did it, miss. Congratulations. It's amazing. I can't hold it in anymore. Ooh, crying again? You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. Champion Cleo. It is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Now allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Cleo! Cleo! Oh man, I can tell just by looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion? I sure did. I knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Cleo, I'm a champion, and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals, you and me, both champion-ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Yes. Alright, you know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nimona. Huh? What's the matter, Primera? A champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Cleo, Palafin, and the others. Champions must be understanding towards their opponents. Right. There I go, getting overstated again. Sorry, Cleo and Palafin. I must also ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battles as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps. Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind? The part where I almost got trashed by Larry. That was pretty cool. The Treasure Eatery. Is it significant to the two of you somehow? Ah, are you thinking of it because it's got the Medali Gym's battle court? I guess it does bring back memories of Larry. My Oshi! Larry may not appreciate the surprise visit. I'm sure he'll be fine. You've got any other suitable places in mind? Will you prioritize them instead? What about out behind Nimona's house? That's where we had our first battle. Haha! Our beach out back, huh? Yeah, the place where we had our first battle might work. On the other hand, to me it's just kinda my backyard, you know? A little ordinary. Any place else comes to mind? School? Messagosa. Oh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Cleo. Back when Director Clavao explained the treasure hunt, you know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all this. I found a true rival. Someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right. I mean you. I'm so glad to have met you, Cleo. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mexico's Central Plaza. See you there. The respect you two share is palpable, even a bit enviable, to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final chance of a champion assessment, Champion Nimona didn't review her full might. And you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. Alright, let us battle Nimona. Is everyone healed? No. Man, I can't believe I had a harder time with Hassel than with Gita. That's a little disappointing. Well, hopefully Nimona can kick my ass. Okay. I believe she always leads off with her Lycanroc, because that's what she's led off with every time I fought her so far. our last Pokemon should always be Skeleturge, I think? The Pokemon I think I'm most scared of is a Pawmot. After that Pawmi almost swept me in the beginning of the game. And he's second now. Ah! There you are, Cleo. You ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks seem ready to watch. We're going around, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. Oh, look, it's Clavel. The stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright, let's see. You're challenged by Champion Naona, who's probably a champion because she's learned to fit 6 Pokemon on her party. Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. Level 65, huh? Stone Edge. Ow. To think I helped teach you type matchups, and now you're using them to put the hurt on me? Alright. Oh, Quackleval. Let's start this off with a terrestrialization, shall we? You get a funny hat. Mama, alright. I have a ground type this time. Don't fail me, Nanami. I wonder what Palma could do against me. Close combat? Maybe. Maybe Grass Knot? I'm pretty sure it does learn Grass Knot. Okay, close combat. Your defenses are down. And that's all it took. Alright. What other scary Pokemon do you have? The Dunsparce. Let's go set up that rain. The Dunsparce. Such an amazing Mimi Pokemon. Oh, hey, Owen. Welcome. Uh-oh. It's boosting on me. Thank you, just lurking, by the way. Oh, that's fine. A critical hit. A critical hit at a critical moment. There goes beyond luck. You got some kind of gift. Hyper Drill. Okay. Keep chilling it. How many turns of rain do I have left? I should really be keeping track. Gudra. Rain is actually probably good for Gudra. Let's go to Alto. Gudra might not be a good pseudo-legendary, but still a pseudo-legendary. It's just really defensive. And specifically on the special side, so player up ought to do a good amount. Yep. Or form. Let's keep my current Pokemon in. Come on, Nimona, where's that challenge? Aren't we supposed to be rivals? Well, we obviously have to end this off the right way. Starter versus starter. It's all down to this, my last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. Shine brazenly bright, my greatest treasure. Aw, there we go. Guess that's it, huh? You did it! This is legit incredible! You're strongest out there, Cleo. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun than I even knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me for real this time. Let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Cleo. Before round 2. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. I'm back in my room. This is a concept that exists, I remember. I have a room. Looks like everyone's up and ready. Where do you want to go? Let's go to the entrance hall. Because I believe I have something to take care of here.
Sup, Cleo?
Clive?
Yep, that's my name. Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Ha ha! I do apologize for deceiving you of my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of UVA Academy, Mr. Clavel.
No way! How do you get more clothes by taking off your clothes?
Yes, this must be quite a shock. My disguise was perfect after all. Regardless, there's one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along.
For real?
Honest to goodness. When you first heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. So, Miss Cleo, now you know I'm the big boss, which means there's one more thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all.
Challenge by Director Clavel. Send out Orangaroo.
I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end.
Alright. I was gonna go to Arno, but I think I'm just gonna bring out Orwell. Oh, this is how he wants to play it, huh? Okay, well, one sleeping Pokemon isn't bad. Arwell fell asleep. Send out a Abomasnow. Does this Abomasnow have, snow warning? I'm worried that it does. If it does, I'm worried that it's slower than Arno. Because I would like Arno to be slower than it if it does have snow warning. Yeah. I see. Well, let's hit a hurricane. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, that could go wrong. That's pretty bad. Houndoom. Switch Pokemon. I'm probably just gonna go back into Arno, so I'm gonna go out to Nanami for now. Hopefully it doesn't start nasty plotting or something like that. Dark Pulse. That's fine. Thunderfang? That's not fine. Alright. It's still got Aurora Veil up. I'm worried that Flipper won't be able to knock it out. It is boosted into rain, but I'm still scared. Okay, we're good. And Aurora Veil is off. Okay, cool. Gyarados? What do I have for a Gyarados? A lot of doggos that Nemona has. Hmm? A lot of doggos that Nemona has? What do you mean? Nemona only has Rockruff, right? Which turned into a, I'm confused. Gyarados. Let's just play rough. Intimidate. That's fine. Earthquake. Wait, you're interpreting a lot. Yeah, this is versus Clavel or Clive. You know, Clive. The coolest guy around. Aha, Stone Edge missing? Imagine that. Poltergeist. What do I have against that? Maybe Orwell can wake up for once. Although, to be honest, I think if I just jet punched it, it would probably fall over. Are you gonna set up, Poltergeist? Uh-oh. It is gonna set up. At least Poltergeist doesn't have any priority moves, right? She says. I love Poltergeist's design. Poltergeist does have a nice design. Orwell. Come on, Orwell. This is not a good showing, Orwell. You're just gonna let it shadow ball on you like that? Alright. High case. Let's see what this jet punch will do. A lot. Probably because it's so smashed. And now Meowscarada. Heh, to think that I, Cassiopeia, will be backed into a corner like this. Meowscarada, your favorite Paldea starter? Oh, very well. It seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. I don't know how I'm gonna beat Meowscarada. Do take a step back, please. This may get dangerous. I assume you're using Flower Trick, and I think that should probably knock out all of my Pokemon. I might have an idea. Okay. I'll try not to use a revive in this fight. Even if it means redoing it. Okay. Come on, Alto. Play rough with it. And hopefully don't get one shot by a flower trickle, yeah? Okay, that's not great. Attack fell. But that doesn't matter because it's always gonna crit. You might have done enough. Ah, Thunder Punch? Wait, why'd you do that? Oh my gosh, he threw. Clive threw. That's the whole game. How strong you have grown. Well now, Miss Cleo. It seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia, though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden, but I believe I can hazard a guess as to who it may be. This is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Her sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So I challenged you to a battle to attest your skill. If you have lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance of saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia, take on the big boss of Team Star, and win. Yes, sir. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I leave this in your hands. You there! What do you think you're doing? Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I came here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain, you see, it's a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind. A stunky's behind? Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I am counting on you, Miss Cleo. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once. And I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board. Make no mistake. Good gracious, no. Anything but that, I implore you. Alright. Let's go. Find this Cassiopeia. Where do you want to go? I would like to go... is it the schoolyard? To the schoolyard. It's after dark, right? I think so. It sure looks like it. Cleo. Thanks for coming. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get as hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit. And I had you bottle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? I'm ready. Thanks.
Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology Miss Time had me here. I mean, preparations took longer than expected.
That voice. Are you Clive?
Penny, so it was you after. No, I mean, is that you, Cassiopeia?
In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves.
Okay. We'll do.
Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny! Now, bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Challenged by Penny of Team Star. Yeah, this team slaps hard. Yeah, this is a banger alert. I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. Let's go Alto on a dark one. I think all of her Pokemon know Baby Doll's eyes, which is kind of annoying. Honestly. Ooh, my Spadeffa. Penny is also my favorite character in Scarlet and Violet. She's the type of person to try and make an evolution team work. Which, I mean, I was trying to do that for the longest time as well. So, huge respect to her. Unfortunately, her team's building skills aren't up to snuff quite yet. She also really likes spamming Baby Doll eyes. Oh, that didn't go. That's fine. I don't know what my favorite character in this game is, actually. I'm not sure if I have one. My respect to her, she switched two things. There was an evolution this generation. There's a version exclusive where she places her Leaf on Emerald with Espeon and Glaceon. Yeah. It's unfortunate that she can't fit all the evolutions in her team. And also, I do wish there was a dragon type evolution this gen, so they could finally finish out that whole special thing. Like the whole special types are evolutions thing. I don't know if like most people are aware of that. I think a lot of people are, but evolutions, all of them except for fairy, of course, are the special types for the physical and special split, except for dragon. A dragon evolution does not exist. Who can I send out for this? How do I want to finish this fight? She calls her team the V, so I did not know that. I know you could like visit her or something, right? At some point. One of my ideas for this mono water type playthrough at one point was to use a baton blast Vaporeon with acid armor and calm mind, but that didn't end up falling through. You can, and she's a Palafin poster in her room. Cute. I would like to switch out of Pokemon. You know what I've decided? I need a hero. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. I don't know, Penny. You're using a full evolution team. I'm sorry. But it's just not the best. Time to terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. That's fine, Trixie. Oh no! Oh no, we punched it in the face so hard. Uh-oh. Alright. It's all over now. It's finally over, guys. It's done. We're done here. I think we should call it quits.
Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking.
We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gone out of hand.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners.
But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong.
Indeed. Merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you.
Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good.
But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired us epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this, so I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right?
All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me.
Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again?
I need to go take care of some things.
Pretty, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, big boss, answer us.
Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Aww. Thanks for everything, Cleo. And you too, Clive.
I'm glad I could see this through to the end.
I guess this is it for Team Star. And me too.
Hold that thought, miss. Penny, I'd like to check something with you first.
Check what?
Why resort to something like Operation Starfall when if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this?
I tried telling the bosses we were done once before, but they still didn't quit.
Why not simply order them to?
Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them.
So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously.
They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband.
Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them? Even leave the team?
Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them.
Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star, no, what do your friends in the team mean to you?
They're my greatest treasure.
Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Tenny.
What?
Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you.
Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out.
Indeed. Well, then before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha ha!
Director Clavel?
Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine.
But why?
I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy.
Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't he outfit a bit much? As secret as Clark Kent being Superman?
Uh-huh.
Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig.
Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out?
Huh?
Yo, big boss, long time no see.
Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly.
Verily is thy long hidden countenance a sign for sore eyes, my lady.
Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time?
Orty.
We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Eri.
Okay, gang. On the count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia. And hello, Penny.
Aww.
Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies.
Come again?
As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure.
What? I still don't, I mean, why?
You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced with the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But now I know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But, I betrayed all of you.
You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it.
Far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were really just worried about us, right?
Not that we ever checked the game, just 'cause someone told us to, after all.
In our style. I cannot even begin to imagine you must have feared for us, Lady Penny.
Sorry for making you worry, BP. We're all okay now. But even so...
Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service.
Community service?
Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs.
And that stands for?
The Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Miss Cleo battling her way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are all remarkably unique and creative. I would like you to continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns?
No. It sounds like fun, but I don't see how this be anything but a win-win.
It may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together, too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were all already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us.
So, what do you say? You guys... Yeah, what do you think?
I think it sounds like a good idea.
Huh? But, I just...
No need to give your response just this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Miss Cleo, please stop by my office later if you would.
Alright.
Generation 9 had a really great story. Hot take, better than any Generation Star. I have a soft spot for Black and White 2's story. I don't know why. But I do like this story a lot. This one is like one of the better ones. I think like most Pokemon stories are kind of weak though, so this having like a proper storyline to follow is pretty good. Like, all things considered. Better than Generation 8 by a long shot. Yeah, Generation 8 felt really disjointed. Wait, what is this thing? I have no idea what this thing is. It looks funny. Ah, here you are, Miss Cleo. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it?
It's Penny.
Ah, Miss Penny, do come in.
Hello, Director. About the SDCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star.
That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response.
But I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think.
Why so? Because of Operation Starfall?
No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did.
And what would that be?
You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got a hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system.
Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not even think such a thing was even possible in the first place.
It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry and I won't do it again.
This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Jita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed.
I figured as much.
I do apologize, Miss Cleo, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy.
Alright, back in my room. And let's go check up on Arven, shall we? How are my Pokemon looking? It looks like they're all healed up. Okay. Cleo? Penny? There's something I want to talk to you about. Would you come meet me in front of the school stairs, you know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. Oh, okay. I shall ride on my Lambo. Hello, Penny. Hasta la vista. It's 6 of us thought of that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. That's great! The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduated, if you can believe that. Director Lavelle and that Cheetah lady kept complimenting me, like a weird amount. Anyway, apparently, I have some outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm so not great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for how you've done here. So here. Yeah, and she gives us Draco Meteor. I feel like there should definitely be a Dragon type Eevee for her Ace. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Cleo. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Starfall Street complete. Okay. Well, there's one more person we should check up on. Oh, that was really awkward.
Okay. Seriously? You beat me here? Yo, I took a really long time, man. Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. There'd better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Everyone always says he's some kind of genius. Absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My dad, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, he's the worst. All he ever does is work. He never comes home. I don't have a single memory of him ever even playing with me. His own kid. My boss Steve's the only one who was there for me. Always. Anyway, it's open now. Go on in. I just want to get this over with. I need your help. I am currently at the deepest point of Area 0 in the great crater of Paldea. I have been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry off this final step of the great Professor Turo's glorious research. The final step? But there's something we need first. Something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Violet book. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Violet book to the deepest depths of Area 0. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. I must note that, however, that Area 0 is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. It seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come if you feel the need. I will be awaiting in the deepest part of Area 0 whenever you arrive. Area 0. That place is bad news. It was down in Area 0 that Mabostiv got wounded in the first place. Down in the great crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go?
Oh yeah, of course. We're not allowed there, which means it's gotta be fun, right?
I suppose he did ask. And I just can't stand by and watch while our friend heads off into danger on her own. So I guess I'm going too. Besides, I'd love to give Dad a piece of my mind. Alright then, Cleo, outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if we're really ready to head into Area 0 or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go.
Alright.
Alright, you ready for a battle, Cleo?
I sure am.
Excellent. You're ready too, right, Mabostiff? Yep, Mabostiff says he's ready. You're battling with Mabostiff? Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here's bursting of energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we lost that student council girl, the battle fanatic one. Anyway, my point here is that there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvin and Miss Bostiv, and we're feeling audacious, or maybe herbaceous. Let me give you a taste of what we can do.
Challenge by Pokemon Trainer Arvin. Starting off with Greedent. I really like Arvin's team design because I don't know, it's not like particularly good. It's not a good team. It's just that like he just said there, these are the Pokemon they've met, that he used during our hunt for Urban Mystica. Greedent is the first Pokemon he battles you with, as a school vet when we first met him here. I was worried that he might paralyze me. Alright. Organical. What did he use a Nacli on? I believe he used a Nacli versus Bombardier, right? Toad's Crew he used versus... Or Toad's Cool versus Cloth? I don't actually remember. I remember having a hard time with Arvin in my first playthrough. It does not seem to be the case right now. Capsicid, I believe he used versus Orthorn. Shelter. Wait, what did he use Shelter versus? I don't remember. What should I use for Shelter? I could go back into Adria. Or not Shelter, Cloister. It's a Cloister now. Cloister was another one of the Pokemon that I wanted to use. A Shell Smash, Icicle Spear one, maybe with loaded dice. I was going to use it if I did not get, if I wasn't going to use a Paladin. And instead of, Greninja, I was going to use a Tatsugiri. But things ended up changing. Intimidate. It would have been fun to have Mabostiff House Stakeout. Let's celebrate your full recovery with a glow up. Time to terrestrialize Mabostiff. I always thought the dark terrestrialization hat was really weird. I'm not even quite sure what it's supposed to be. Oh, we're just playing rough with one another. And that's why I didn't use play rough the second time. We were so close, Mabostiff. So close, but Cleo. Thanks, little buddy. Dang, this is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? I didn't want to fight the doggo. The doggo wants to fight you. I think it's fine. The doggo apparently has been wanting to fight us for a while. It's like one of those like friendship battles, you know? Yeah, as much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. The Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machine theirs too. It's like one of those things in like an anime where you fight a friend and then your friend, like, your bond becomes stronger. I'd say we need 2 more people. Someone with some champion level skills and someone who can deal with crazy tech. I mean, the second one sounds like Penny. Penny, that's crazy smart hacker girl who is the big boss behind Teen Star? I mean, yeah, she'd be perfect for the job, but when did you go making friends with some shady character like her? Huh, well, it seems you've been busy making some pretty useful friends. I'll reach out to them and organize things. You just make sure you're there. The meeting place will be the Zero Gate. It's this facility out on the edge of the Great Crater. I'll send you the info on how to find it, so don't keep us waiting forever. Path of Legends. Complete. Alright. Looks like we're almost there. All we have to do is explore the Great Crater. And we can get there by going to Medali, my Oshi's hometown. Alright. It is... Maybe I should put a marker there. Set as destination. Okay. Oh no. An electric type. Uh-oh. And it should be fine. Let's just see if we can run. Cool. Jump, hoppity hoppity hop. Is it here? I think it's here. Destination is ahead.
Hey, over here! Destination. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Podia, what folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down to the crater. Oh, and speaking of crater, you know that Pokemon of yours? The one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Miraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe you'll be happy you could finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. The way home.
Oh, the loading is taking quite a bit, isn't it? Let me drink some water while it's loading.
Whoa, kinda dark in here.
Hola, Cleo. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am.
Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest of the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this.
Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon?
Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now...
Well, now the lights are on.
But why?
I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you! The kid with the fluffy Eevee bag! I guess. My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in class 1A. You must be some sort of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk like way too much.
The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Cleo.
I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Cleo, and I pay my debts.
She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My love includes my Mabostiff and cooking and... biometric identification in progress. Hello, Cleo. I have been expecting. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well.
Sorry, who are you?
That's my dad. Probably.
What? That's Professor Turo?
Nimona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming.
Of course, Professor. Oh my god, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you tell your dad about us?
When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Podia. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below.
Are they not on good terms?
Must not be.
I wonder if the professor's any good at Pokemon battling.
Guess we'd better proceed below as requested.
Turo used to be really famous. Everyone knew who he was. But he hasn't been in the media in like ages. Let's see, is there anything else around here? I remember there being books around here. But I don't know if they were in this one room. I guess not. Because I don't see any. Okay.
Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to the lower level.
Oh, it opened for us automatically.
Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Cleo, you have brought Miraidon with you.
Yes, I have. He like follows me around everywhere.
I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0.
What, isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say that Miraidon can fly?
When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff, just like always.
I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go. That girl, is she like incapable of fear or what?
I guess we'd better go too.
Alright.
Cleo, ready for the worst?
Yep.
Good. It's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off.
What's the matter with it?
Scared of heights. That's what I'd say.
Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together.
How does that logic work? Get on!
Wait, wait a minute! This is a bad idea. Well, I'm glad Arvin had the arm strength. Because I might have turned into paste on the way down. Oh.
And now I'm back here again.
I think I might have died once or twice there.
What's wrong?
It chose to go back in its ball?
It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl?
Did we lose her? Did she turn into paste? What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area 0 is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh?
Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Yeah, sure, smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I concerned you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing.
Oh, you were worried about us? That's so sweet.
You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior which I cannot unlock. 4 locks. On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed.
Yes, let's disable the 4 locks and get into the lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. Alright. Some Gem Pluff and a Venomoth. Metachamp, Girafferic, cool. Look at this tree. It's all terrestrialized. So this is inside the Great Crater of Paldia, Area Zero. Feels different from seeing it in our textbooks. It's so intense. Normally we'd never be able to get in here to see it for ourselves. Huh? Wait, where'd Moridon go?
It seems like it got spooked by something. It's hiding in its ball.
En serio? That's not good.
Can we even get up to the surface without it? Oh, should be alright. The last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come though if you're a real sob story.
Why didn't you just go to Professor if he's down here? Don't get along or something?
Shh, none of your business, Pipsqueak.
Jeez, don't like to light my head off. What are you going on about anyway? Okay, come on, you two. This is an adventure. Let's go have a good time. The text moves so fast in this area. Although it's fine, because you're basically just walking for most of it. Because you cannot summon Rhydon. Oh, a Girafferic. Can we just run? I don't want to deal with you right now. So, Penny, how'd you wind up friends with Cleo anyway?
Huh? Well, I guess she really just came through for me when I needed her. Everything was going off the rails, school was a mess, and my friendships, well, ditto. Cleo was a big help getting all that sorted out.
Wow! Did you help you while she was tackling all the gyms? She's so awesome!
What about you then, Nimona?
Cleo and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Hush, she said she should aim to be a champion, and she did it. Now we're champion buds.
Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got cool friendship origin stories with Cleo? They're nothing compared to what me and her went through. Our friendship's on another level.
Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Guess we're all in the Buds of Cleo Club. Okay. I don't think I missed one of the things. But I don't quite remember. I've been too busy reading their thing. Let's see. Is it this way? I don't think so. There's something here though. A full restore. Nice. Did I miss a laboratory? Oh wait, there's one right there. Whoops. Lots of Girafferics out here. I recall seeing an Espeon at some point. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about.
Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations? Research stations. Well, I was close.
Wow, you have such great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Ring. Yeah, what the heck is that? That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Cleo, let's take it on together. We're just gonna do this 2-on-1, huh? I'll just Jet Punch. In normal form. It should probably be fine. It's probably faster as well. There we go. Okay. Toxic debris doesn't matter because it's down already. Are there gonna be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think?
You think that was something? Please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is.
Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Okay. Wow, are these in ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that.
It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero.
So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to.
Cleo, if you'd be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel.
First, we have books to read.
We've determined that this energy crystallization is linked to a being we call. The interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which I've dubbed terrestrializing.
At this point, because of the DLC here, I'm pretty confident it's Terrapagos, which is the creature that they're talking about.
Thanks to my prototype Terra Ord, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals.
I would like to press the button. Yep.
Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations.
Looks like you can get a decent rest here in bed if you and your team get tired. Although it looks kinda mildewy.
I wanted to check out the other rooms, but the doors are busted. So yeah, this is going great. I wonder if my dad even worked here.
Okay. Let's head further down. She's like this way?
I almost never saw my dad her whole life.
Oh, is it time for a backstory reveal? Penny, shh!
He was always busy with work, hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. My boss was the only one I had to talk to. So yeah, I don't really know him at all, even if he is my dad. I try not to think too much about it. Tried to be proud that he was this famous genius. But the truth is, I would have just rather had a dad who was there, even if he wasn't anything great. I haven't seen him for ages now, unless you can't see him in the news or whatever. He used to get emails sometimes, but those stopped a couple years ago. And then he appears out of this blue, telling me to go to Area Zero. Tch, some family, right? Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. And I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. No, I was also giving you a hard time. Sorry, Last time I came to Great Trader, I was trying to go see my dad. I got about this far, and then I got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. Really? What kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon, more like this crazy weird metallic machine thing. Sure it wasn't just a Pokemon, it's a little more, I don't know, robot-y than average? Yeah, I'm sure. It was like a completely different creature altogether. And I hurt my boss real bad, so it's not like I just forget. I don't ever want to run into that awful thing again. It was that strong, huh? Then I really hope I get to see it. That's what I figured you'd say. You're real tactless sometimes, Nomona, you know that? Alright. Second research station. A second research station. About time, too. Oh, let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Hey look, a Delibird. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here too. Hi. Oh my gosh, so cute. Bird. What the? Ah! Cleo, it's battle time. I hope this thing doesn't have like freeze dry. I think it does, actually. I'm pretty sure this thing does have freeze dry. Which would be bad. Use drill pack. I used to think drill pack was a really powerful move for some reason. I think it's like I just really enjoyed the animation in Pokemon Stadium or something. And I think often I confuse drill pack for horn drill. Edgia wants to learn Wave Crash. That's probably better than Liquidation, so I'll take it. 120, but recoil, yeah. I mean, Aqua Step should do most things anyway. Flipper also wants to learn Wave Crash. Do you need a Wave Crash? You probably don't. You're probably fine. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kinda mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for.
Oh, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what source is this place? That Pokemon.
I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these.
Huh? What's that book?
As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. And then this again. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its texture and the way it moves suggest it is biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron.
Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon?
I don't really know.
What do you think, Cleo? I think they are just Pokemon. Yeah, same. I mean, they look different, sure, but they use moves and battle just like the Pokemon we know.
I suppose the time has come for an explanation.
Professor!
Some of the life forms you see residing now within Area Zero are future Pokemon that lived in a distant day we have yet to see. Future Pokemon?
What? That's awesome! Oh, come on, there's no way that's possible.
The Zero Lab where I am located contains a time machine. It summons the future Pokemon to this place. So the thing my dad spent forever researching down here, he actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost?
A time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the future?
It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such a human, it would not be possible to return to the present.
Well, that's horrifying.
Dad, you.
Why did you call us here to Area Zero?
Arvin, If possible, I would like to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand when you see the situation for yourself. Now then, Cleo, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. At last, I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more unstable.
But you want your experiments to be unstable? That's interesting.
The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret. But if we can harness this energy, it will open up research possibilities we'd only dreamed of. At last, paradise will be ours to create.
Alright, let's disable another lock.
Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Cleo. You know that book you told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it.
I've obtained a Violet book. A record of the expedition that the author Heath went on the Great Crater Palio. The book has the name Turo written in it in clumsy handwriting.
Take good care of it for me, okay, Cleo?
Alright. Let's keep moving down. Onwards and downwards, as they say. Nobody says that.
What are your parents like, Nimona?
My parents? Normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board at a Rotom phone company. Wait, how do you know that? Everyone knows that. He's famous. And I guess I looked into him for my own reasons, too.
So Nimona's actually some pampered little princess from a rich family?
No way. That's so not my thing. Though, yeah. I guess you can say mother and father were hands off, you could say.
Wait, you called him mother and father?
Galante, Penny. Wait, what, is your family super important or something?
My family is unbelievably annoying.
Like, super overprotective, you mean?
It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes up weird nicknames for me, like Pen Pen. He's the most annoying guy in the world, period. He's the worst. Man, that's a real downer for your dad, having his own daughter describe him like that. Don't you dare take his side. You met her? Really? I wish I could have seen that. But it tasted. I feel like you're skipping dialogue. But I don't know for sure. Okay. So after this lap, there should be one more to go before we make it to the 0 lab. This last bit of the game is actually pretty short. Although it's a shame they don't let you ride Miraidon. I know it's for story reasons, but it just makes this feel even longer. Like, it makes it feel longer than it ought to be. Alright, another research station. Nice! We get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out of this again. 100% guaranteed. Ha! Oh, Penny, such a worrywart. Huh? Pardon. See? Wait a sec. That's just like the Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was a future Pokemon all along. Will you battle one of these before Arvin? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Cleo and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Oh, they were clipping to the floor a little. Okay. I probably shouldn't be leading with Flipper for these fights. Ooh, a burn. Nice. Okay, that should make Jet Punch knock it out. See that? Victory is ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out in Urban Mystica came down from down here. You're two gonna meet one of these Pokemon before our creator get together? Jealous. If we got things from a literal future roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Turo doing anything to keep them under control? How could he let this happen? Yeah, right. Because it's not like oh so brilliant Professor Turo to ever mess it up. Come on, Cleo. Let's get into that research station. Alright. So, first, let me lead us someone who's not just Flipper. Orwell seems like a good idea. Orwell has a lot of coverage. And we made it to station number 3. How are we doing after all that walking and paddling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? No, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time was here. The Pokemon here in Area 0 came to our time in the future, right? So what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those future Pokemon? I guess so. Huh. I
think you're onto something. It's kind of giving me future vibes. Even its name sounds future-y. Wait a second, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin. You had Miraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right?
You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everyone's little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Miraidon that is, it was found by my dad when he was working on his time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point.
Professor!
Miraidon, which I entrusted to Cleo, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved in the future by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize what I had discovered was in fact a futuristic form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also come to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Miraidon. Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere?
What of their family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area 0, waiting to finally be reunited with our Miraidon.
A heartwarming family reunion?
Exactly! Imagine how thrilled they'd be if we can get the family back together after all this time.
Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. If we could proceed, Cleo, please disable the next lock using the central panel there.
I can't read this book, right?
Oh, I can. I've successfully brought more and more future Pokemon to our time since the first one. I'm so close to creating a world like the one in the book, a paradise where we 3 can live happily together forever. I must make it real. Our time machine has yielded a triumph, a Pokemon from the distant future. I've named it Miraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well.
Push button.
Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue on to the final research station.
Okay.
It's in this cave, I assume.
So Miraidon's the future Pokemon. No wonder no one's seen it before. Leo, you've got to let me battle Miraidon right now.
It still won't come out of its Pokeball.
Oh, right.
At first I heard of it coming from the future myself. It was just some weird Pokemon my dad brought home all of a sudden one day. We all lived together at the Lighthouse Lab for a little while. My dad made me promise to keep it a secret. I had to take care of it for him too.
So that's why you knew so much about it.
Yeah, but one day Miraidon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret was out. Once that happened, my dad took it and went back to Area 0.
Guess that makes sense if it's a Pokemon from a different age. Oh. Huh. Alright. Oh my gosh, look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. Are they all hexagons? Because hexagons are the bestigons. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good haul! Watch your step!
So the professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing.
This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say.
Yeah, this place is like something from a whole nother world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere.
Is it just me, or do the crystals give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection.
Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody, let's keep moving. We've got to go all the way down.
Alright, looks like an iron Jugulis over there. A Garganical. I feel like this cave could have so much potential, but the rendering on this game isn't that good. Simurana came to our age through a time machine, then lived here a while with a professor, along with another one of its kind.
That seems to be the story.
So we brought it back home, kind of, or to its second home at least.
I guess this place should be familiar to it, sure.
Oh, that's great! A chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity.
That doesn't exactly jibe with how it's been acting spooked since we get here. It doesn't seem eager to come out of its ball anytime soon either.
Really? I thought it was just scared because we were so high up.
Huh? Who said it was scared of heights?
Given how Monotype was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky when seeing a place that you got bad memories of. It was the same for me when I was being ignored by everyone in our class. Just thinking about school made me hide away somewhere. Or want to hide away somewhere. So I know how it feels. Oh, Penny.
So maybe it got hurt down here in Area 0, just like Mabostif?
We can't know for sure, but it doesn't change its reluctance to battle, right? What's so sad? We gotta do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not saying that just because I super badly want to battle Monotype on myself. Seriously? At least you said it and not me.
Nimona, you're kind of unbelievable.
How do we head down from here? Surely we just don't fall down, right? Am I missing something?
Probably.
Can I get down from here? Oh no. Oh, a Delibird. Wait, let me catch this thing. Or an iron bundle, rather. I don't think Greshnot should be able to kill it. No. Flipped her. Fun fact, Area 0 could be based off the old story Journey to the Center of the Earth. Oh! I think I watched a movie about that, and it was pretty bad. It does no freeze try! That's kind of bad, actually. That is cool, though. I don't think any of my Pokemon are strong against freeze dry. Wait. Maybe Adria's. I should probably be using something other than a Pokeball to catch it as well. I'll give it another shot. And then maybe I'll just use an Ultra Ball. Oh, I got it. Iron Bundle was caught. I don't think I'm gonna use it because it's a bit low level. But we can at least name it. Does anyone have a good nickname for this? I don't know if Owen's still around. Usually he comes up with a lot. If not, I could just send it to box for now. It was a sci-fi novel that was written by a French author. We already had a French region. Yeah, we did already have a French region. Frosty could be a good nickname. It could. That is cute. I could name it Frosty. Like to drink. Wait, drink? I don't know if they're drinks actually. Anyway, send you to my boxes. Iron bundle. There we go. And my Pokemon's fainted. I'll just use the bed when I get to the next area. Which I actually need to get to first though. I have no clue how to get there. Am I on the wrong island? Mayhaps. So I came here from up there. But there's no branching path. I'm so confused. What am I missing here? It's okay, it's penguin mixed with a frosty machine from McDonald's. Sadly, it still doesn't work in the future. Damn. I don't know. I think that it worked so well that it got banned from OU. Alright. Let's go back and see if there was another path that I missed. Oh, this looks promising. In a way, the frosty machine did get broken by being too good. Yep. The other kind of broken. So many of them. They are pretty cute though. A lot of Gorganical too. Which is another really strong mon. One of the things I learned recently is Covert Coke actually disables the salt cure effect from going off the item. So that was fun. Look at all the salt. It must be from all the salty smoke on players. Yeah. All those people playing random battles. Well, what happened? This place is a mess. Looks like something went berserk in here.
Yeah, but what? Hello, children.
Professor, you scared us.
I'm sorry.
Why is everything here so busted up?
I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. 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 I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello. What the heck?
Stop that, you're creeping us out.
Hello, child. Children. Initiating restart.
The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh?
Well, it was definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know.
If you meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. What's wrong with this guy? Cursed Windows 11? I know, right? You install Windows 11 and... oh my gosh. Everything goes to hell.
I need more people. More time. That woman walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands, but could they be trusted? And how long would it take them to even understand? If only there were two of me. My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought in a second Miraidon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive.
Yeah, let's lie down. Da da da! Alright, we're full of energy again. Do you want to press the button? Yes. Push button. That should be all of it. All locks disabled.
Hello. Can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was.
What do you mean, Arvin?
The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0.
Have you disabled the lock yet? I'm all for leaving this place as soon as we can. Looking at the damage, I have a feeling maybe some ferocious Pokemon battled here.
I was almost like, no, it can't be.
Alright. Let's... There was something off about the professor just now, right? Maybe it was just a little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed up for more adventuring.
What? That got you jazzed?
Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed.
You need to go see a doctor. That's just not right.
What's wrong, Arvin?
No matter how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see this through, Cleo.
Oh, I think when I press A, it skips to the next text box, and that was why it felt like it was skipping earlier. And I guess it counts when I pick up items. That must be why. Well, let's get to the bottom. Alright. We're getting closer and closer. Look at all those shiny crystals. Oh, I'm starting to get some lag though on my end. That's a little unfortunate. Okay. I still feel like it would be a lot easier if we could just ride Miraidon in here. There's not much that goes on after all. Well, are you another Terrablast TM? Oh, you're Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball's good. Well, we made it to the big terrestrialized building, which apparently runs on Windows 11. Which is how you really know it's from the future.
Have we finally reached the deepest part?
We made it! Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real?
Yeah, right. That's just fluffy, right, to fill the textbooks. Ro-to-to-to-to. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab.
That's where you are, right, Professor?
But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area 0 possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the function of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So this entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying?
Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area 0, aren't they?
Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate in the Zero Lab should open for you now. But once you open the gate, you will be quickly confronted with a dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. That does sound like a problem. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate.
You've got me and Cleo here. Doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be fine.
Huh. Well, that puts all my worries to rest.
Okay.
Let's push the final button. Open the gate to the Zero Lab? Yes. Hold it.
Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab.
Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon would come at us, shouldn't we also have Miraidon help?
Yeah, if Miraidon were like how we first saw it in like Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle.
But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero. Time to open the Vespiquen nest? Yup. Don't worry, there's just a bunch of male Combies, which are quite possibly the most useless Pokemon in existence. And it can't even enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. It had all those Urban Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Go on, Clea. Let Miraidon out.
Sure. Let's try.
Alright, come on, Cleo. Now that we've got Miraidon ready, it's ready. Time to open that gate. Okay. Look at all those frames. Like 10 frames per second.
The family reunion, it's happening.
Whoa, no way. No, something's not right.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you bummed out that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly?
Are you joking?
There was nothing heartwarming about it.
We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl.
Wait, for real?
Just look at Miraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be able to you'll be going toe to toe against that jerk, if you know you want to. Sorry, I guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you think that other Miraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon that Professor warned us to watch out for?
But didn't the professor say that dangerous Pokemon would only come out from inside?
You mean inside from the gate we just... What the?
We're surrounded.
And it's pretty obvious they're not just here to roll out a friendly welcome mat.
There's no way we can handle this many. And don't tell me they're all future Pokemon?
We've got a disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail.
Then I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Cleo, let's do this together. Alright. 2 against 1. Iron treads. Oh, hey, Owen.
Oh no, wait. That's bad. Okay. Bye-bye, Lycanroc.
Hello, hello. We made it to the final part of the last area. Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Why are they coming at me? Cleo, help me out here. Oh no, iron hands. This is an electric type and I don't like that. Okay, baby doll eyes. Finally, that move is coming in useful. Ooh, that didn't knock it out. Close combat versus Umbreon. Umbreon's alive. It's a tank. Let's go. And Psychic. Nice job, Penny. And now we enter the Pyro's Den. Oh, future must be terrifying. Oh no, they're running away! Yeah, and? If those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after them, Penny. Why me? What? Hold on, Nimona. Why don't I get the feeling you're enjoying all of this?
I just hope the 2 of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for the strong-looking one first.
Yeah, let's go for this Iron Jubilus. Which honestly is one of the weaker Paradox, like future Paradox designs.
But oh well.
Hyper Voice. Play rough. I can do that too.
There we go. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our Titan hunting together. So scared, huh? You're worried you might have to face that other one of your kind. Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabostiv can take them. So Cleo, you take your partner there and go take care of business.
Okay, got it.
Glad to see you've got some faith in us at last. Mabostiv can't wait to battle either. Miraidon. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers if you just use them. And you got us too, so don't you ever think about losing that jerk. Be brave, stand up and fight.
Okay. If we're going into a battle, we have to start off with Flipper. Well, back to lurking? Oh, okay.
Human presence detected within Zero Lab. Deactivating sleep mode. Hello, Cleo. Thank you for coming. No, back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Miraidon fled Area 0 because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Turo. Then who are you? I am an artificial intelligence the professor created, imbued with his memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. The incident? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more for the Miraidon to survive and thrive. That is why he threw himself in front of your Miraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Cleo, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Alright. A booster energy. Wait, I can use that with my new Delibird, but I guess it doesn't really matter because it's too level for this encounter anyway. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Leo, it truly is a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What exactly happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, his physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for his son Arvin to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to learn? What is this time machine that you're talking about? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point in the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When he was alive, Professor Turo had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, what you might call future Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw future Pokemon to this time. What's an AI? I heard that they're all the rage these days. An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all my thoughts and actions. The results of these calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present. But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What do you want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which future Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon have gained a strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future, and this power has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this current age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area 0 is still working to keep future Pokemon from escaping to the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break that barrier, such as Iron Treads. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it will require overcoming the greatest AI that the original Professor ever devised. Cleo, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Churro once cherished. Okay. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. This is a time machine? It looks like a disco room. Behold. This is a time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet Book. It was very like the Professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Violet Book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Violet Book upon the pedestal. Okay. Yep. ID confirmed. Cursor 0. Access granted. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It is up to you now, Cleo. AI Churros switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Please, defeat me. At last. At least my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. AI Turtle has initiated a battle. Send out Iron Maw. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. Alright, start off with flip turn. I knows discharge. Uh-oh. You can imagine you could best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain. It's the power the distant future holds. Splendid, isn't it? Oh, this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand future Pokemon's weaknesses? I actually do, because I've been fighting these Pokemon in the simulator for ages.
What's Pelipper learning? Hydro Pump. You know what? Sure. Iron Bundle. Please knock it out. Please try. Please don't die from this. Okay, cool. Iron Hands. Let us switch to Nanami. Not the Frosty machine! I know, we just got fixed. Drain Punch. Oh, that did a lot. Nanami might have to take one for the team. This is like the biggest flex I've seen in a Pokemon. Just be on top of a massive pillar. Yeah, I mean, all you have to do to like call out your Pokemon is just drop them. Also, using all Master Balls. This guy's such a hacker. Imagine having all your Pokemon being Master Balls. Iron Thorns. I guess I'll just go with Orwell. Oh, you're right. Turo is a hacker. Yeah, right? Iron Jugulis. Mecha Godzilla. Yeah, Mecha Godzilla had to take a chill pill though. Okay, what do we want? That's good. You know what? I'll finally set up the rain. Hydro Pump. Oh, that hurt. Okay, that is why I didn't use Hydro Pump, by the way. Oh dear. Do I have to sacrifice a Pokemon? I really don't want to. I'm sorry, Arno. You might have to... You might have to sit down. I know Nanami's not going to be that useful for the rest of the battle, though. So, I guess Nanami's gonna be the sacrifice here. Nanami! Oh, Nanami! No! I feel so bad now. Let's go with Orwell. I want... want Alto to be as healthy as possible for the last bit. Oh hey, Orwell learned Hydro Pump. Alright, let's keep my Pokemon. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I am afraid the possibility of is 0. Oh my gosh, that went by so fast. Booster energy. What are you raising? Attack? Attack was heightened. Alright. Alright, question. What do you think will do more damage? Expert Belt Gunk Shot or Hydro Pump into Rain? I think Hydro Pump into Rain would do more damage. Because it's stab. But Gunk Shot is super effective versus it, I believe. Gunk Shot? Okay, we'll go with Gunk Shot then. Who gets to bring it home? I've always joked about Alto being my ace, but I haven't used Slipper too much. I mean, we have to use the starter, right? You know what? Just 'cause. Let's end this on a good note. All right. Impossible. We did it. Cleo. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you really? Thank you. Or everything. The time machine has finally... He has finally been stopped. You're not really my dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry, you were alone so long, Arva. Dad? Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended.
Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. Was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Turo's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing, gathering terrestrial energy. I'm sorry, children. This is much for you. You must run. AI Jiro disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. You're not getting in my way. Challenged by AI Paradise Protection Protocol. Uh-oh. So initially, I thought what I needed to do in this section was go to my bag and use the key item, Miraidon's Pokeball. Apparently, that's not the case. I do think this is like a really fun use of UI though. Let me try and battle. You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. Okay. It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Some crazy electrical signal is jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't get them open. That's totally cheating, and you call yourself an adult? Okay, so I remember Bravely Default did one of these things too, where you had to use one of the random things in a battle, like random UI elements in a battle, and this is the UI element you get to use this time in this game. Go Miraidon. Unfortunately, you're not a water type Pokemon, so I've lost this challenge. Miraidon's Hadron engine. Alright, so this... I love Miraidon, yeah. This battle is actually incredibly scripted. Meaning like... no matter like what you do, you'll end up doing the same thing in the end anyway. It changed into its battle form. Let's go, Miraidon. You got this. You will walk here, within this garden paradise, and achieve nothing in the end. Will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to goals will be eliminated.
This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Cleo.
Alea says I am superior. Fall and become a foundation on which my dream will be built.
You took that hit like a champ.
You can do this. I know you can.
Oh man, can we really not pull up a win here? This doesn't look good.
Hey, Cleo, your Terra Orb's glowing.
Cleo,
Miraidon, terrestrialize and finish this off.
Special attack Rose. Special defense Rose. Speed Rose. Let's just endure this. Show him you won't be pushed around. Time to terrestrialize and get in some super effective hits. Miraidon toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad. Go for it, Cleo. Time to terrestrialize and use Terra Blast. I just want to see how long I can do this. Oh my gosh, we outlasted the Hadron engine. Okay, there we go. Now it's forcing me. Miraidon used Terra Blast. There we go. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. You did it!
It's not going berserk anymore? How? How very astounding. To think you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves.
Actually, I'll have you know it was exactly the opposite.
The courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how challenging of a future may await you, I believe you'll be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourself now, with pride. I thank you, Cleo. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears that I am myself part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you on all your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you your freedom. The way you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way you would face down even the greatest enemy to save that which you loved. The way you never ceased to seek nor fight for a treasure all your own. Ah, the way you soared free through the very skies on that wings of yours. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I must treasure above all else, not bound.
Your own treasure.
As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the future that I have dreamed of.
Well, you can't just leave now, right when we've finally reached you.
I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that future world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, so I can understand better than any. Your father truly loved you. You can't just go say a thing like that now. No, I suppose you're right. I am sorry. Arvin, Miraidon, Cleo. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye.
Dad?
Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu.
Oh no, he's taking the book with him.
How could you just go, Dad?
Arvin, you okay, bud?
Yeah, somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know. And so I Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying.
That's okay. I guess Miraidon is sad too. Oh, but that barrel form, how cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's used like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Cleo and Miraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Cleo.
Yeah, that's my bud Cleo for you.
You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future.
Yeah, thanks, Penny.
Oh, yeah, sorry. So what should we do now, Cleo?
Let's go home.
You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. Well, that's all of it. Well, except for a couple of cutscenes, that is. This is taking a long time to load. I'm kind of worried. I'm sure it'll be fine, though. Ah, there we go. Okay, everybody listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey, Cleo, not you, too. Alright, fine. I guess we're doing this.
You see tonight it could go either way.
Wait, Can I have this in stream? Maybe. Hopefully I can. Anyway, that's the first game I've ever streamed. That's the end of it. So that's really exciting. I had a lot of fun doing this, and I enjoyed the challenge of only using water types. Although, I will say, it was a lot more challenging in the early game than it was in the end game. I think the only real trouble I had was the Dragon type Elite Four member Hassel. And then the rest of it was generally fine. I mean, obviously, if I was doing a Nuzlocke, I would have lost a while ago, but still. But yeah. I hope everyone enjoyed joining me for this. Now that we're done here, though, I don't know what I'll do tomorrow. Because tomorrow I kind of saved as a day to, like, if I didn't finish this, to finish it. But I might just play another one of the games that I have been streaming, like Neon White or Kina. I'm not sure yet, though. Because I've been enjoying those games as well. Although I think I can probably finish Kina tomorrow or in one go as well. So maybe I'll do that. I don't know yet. In any case, I'm going to need another game to play soon. I don't know if anyone has any suggestions. Because, for now, this is kind of it. Yeah. Let me see if I can skip this. I might be able to. Oh, it doesn't look like I can. That's fine. I'm thinking of streaming the post game. I mean, a lot of the time, like, it's mostly just redoing the gym battles with them having stronger teams, as well as finding the ruinous quartet and all of the, like, little spikes in the ground for that. So I don't know if I'll stick around and do that. I don't know how entertaining it will be. But, I don't know. Like I was talking about earlier, this is one of the better stories in any Pokemon game. I think a story that I might like better off the top of my head in a Pokemon game is probably... it's on a mainline game, but it's, Pokemon Explorers of Sky, the Mystery Dungeon game. I really enjoyed that one. But this one's pretty good. I like how it's split into, like, each individual chapter, like with the 3 characters, right? Each of them had their own story arcs, and then they put it together for the final one. I like that. And it lets you know more about the characters as well. Although I do feel like Penny could have been fleshed out a little more with her own characterization. The Mystery Dungeon series was amazing. I really like it. I honestly hope they make a new one. You know, I could actually just play the Mystery Dungeon, the newer Mystery Dungeon game here. The remake. Because that one's pretty okay. Oh, let me check something. Okay. But after these credits, I'm probably gonna have to call the stream. I think, I'm supposed to have dinner with someone tonight. With my parents, so... yeah. Oh wait, is this over? Oh, crap, okay, cool. Thank you, treasured friends. Yeah, alright. Aww. Wait, do I have a screenshot button here? I do. Capture taken.
And I end up in this room again. Ding dong, ding dong. Calling students to the director's office. Miss Cleo, Miss Nona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. Okay, let's do that before we call it. Where do you want to go? This will just introduce the post-game. So, if people are interested, then I could do it. If not, then I'll think about it. Ha! Looks like the hero's finally here. Would you join us, Miss Cleo? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements on this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the Pokemon from the future from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. You've got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point. Oh, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Miss Cleo, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends have received ones already, so this one's for you. A Master Ball. Nice. Oh, and about that Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. That gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving to always serve as a model for your fellow students. I guess I'll try. Oh well, I suppose you must be rather worn out from your recent adventures. And Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Well... Yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my dad had died. I mean, that's a bit of an understatement, bro. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my dad's research and what he was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, right? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here. I'm a Bostiv, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your father's son. Of course, I must remind you you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. Whoa. Man. And let's not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public. Your new champion, at least, should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Oh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously, could we not? Classic Nimona. A Pokemon battle contest, you say? While your own vested interests in such adventure are more than apparent, Miss Winona, I think that's a fine idea. Please understand the large-scale event would be quite beyond us, with many other school activities to keep an eye on after all. Pardon my intrusion. I couldn't help it over here. The Pokemon League will of course happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. La Primera? Well, well, a most kind offer, Chairwoman Jita. I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent. Though it's not to say only a youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokédex Act. This academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Whoa, we get to battle the teachers? You compete too, right, Primera? Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take you up on your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work I simply must attend to. Aw, can't you free up sometime somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Cleo were to agree to lend me a hand with my work. Sure. Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Cleo. To get to the straight of it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldia's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling the duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of your gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but well, consider it a formality. This will also provide a perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they may be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You can have all-out battles as gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weaknesses in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I've missed and I was just gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. We'll leave you all to attend. Come now, Penny. This is awesome, Cleo. Show this inspection thing whose boss said it let Premier can join our tournament, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I'd say it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. Guess my role's so obvious it goes out without saying. Okay. Let's go out in front of the school. And see about calling it there. Alright. Thank you everyone so much for joining me on this playthrough. I had a lot of fun and yeah, I'll think about doing the post game, but I probably won't at this point. I might want to just move on to a different game. But yeah. Thank you so much for joining me again. I really enjoyed myself and it's been a wonderful time streaming so far. But until next time, or tomorrow maybe, bye for now.